Heyo! It is Wednesday, my dudes. Ah! Sorry, that's for the joke. How was everyone's day last night? So I cut off the last end of the stream for those who didn't watch it. I did make it to platinum, not platinum, diamond. I'm diamond 5 again. Only won 5 and lost 5, but we made it. Now we're back here. After stream, I updated my panels a bit. They should look a little bit cleaner and easier to read. And also, I've been uploading VODs to YouTube. I should have it in my commands now. I think it's definitely in my panels. Yeah, I forgot where we were actually, but we're doing Thaumaturge's quest. So did I mess up? I can just go random like this. Okay, didn't know I could just stealth around them. Jack, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So, I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned? Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Checks again. What do we see? healing them off. I could just sleep. Thankfully, it was actually impossible to kill them. They really weren't doing enough damage to kill me. I realize I'm like back way far away from my mic. Sorry about that. I hope you can still hear me at least. My mic is on, right? Okay, yeah, it's on. Are these the guys I didn't kill and they just came back? Finally. That took a while. That was simply incredible, Jack. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some mana amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Every now and then I think about the Lalafell walk cycle. Wait, don't you dare break my iron. Wow, what the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Scent? Well, yes, I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Scents. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? You can't really be falling for this. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune. Perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability very deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. You can't really be falling for this, are you? It's glowing purple. That's never good. Oh my god, you're falling for it. Why would you open it? Well, I don't feel it different at all. I think Momo may have been lying. Shocking. Come, Jack. It's time we were leaving. Oh, when were we supposed to break this in? Bit late for that, don't you think? And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Right. Oh yeah, I have fire too now. I forgot what Swiftcast is. Next spell is cast immediately. Okay. Deals 5. Yeah, it's an AoE fire attack. Excuse me. That's not what I was gonna do. I think I have to still do my hunting log. What do I have left for that? Ah, these two. I should probably check how to do limit break. Alright, welcome back, Jack. I am glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I will ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him a few minutes ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Bushi was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With the experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementary neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. You know, I haven't been using an offhand. I should probably attach one. Ah, that's why. Okay, this one barely is better. Wait. That's unfortunate. So never mind, I can't even wear the robe. It's not worth it. I should have just gotten the gold. Oh well. Now I know. I probably should have been using that this whole time. I've been using the level 1 scepter all this time. It progressively gets harder to decide what to have on my board as I progress. I'm looking up how to do the limit. Or can I just not use it yet? Okay, I'm very close to leveling up, Sag. I can fight stuff in dry bones. Also, I'm high enough level to do the quest here. Eisenbart would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. And I trust none more than you to do it, to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Is that voice even comprehensible? I feel like it's not. I also think it was different last time I did it. Yes, I only stopped with my tank because it's at level 30 and I can't progress with it until I get a job crystal, which is at level 20. What the? I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Bit ominous to put a grave up here, don't you think? I did a dungeon without my offhand, where they all walk in Thalsbelm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Aura can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orican within the church walls. Oh, there she is. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Eisenbart when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing dry bone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Foreshadowing? funny enough, I don't think I've ever been to a graveyard. The closest I've come is passing by a mortuary when I used to work somewhere else. I don't think that counts though. Thank you, Jack. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself busy rather... Fuck, let me try again. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Jack? I got the wrong voice, my bad. A pleasure, my dear Eisenborn. The name is Thancred. I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with August, more times than I can care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orican herself? Orican? She wouldn't. She couldn't. I keep mixing up my voices, going. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye out to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Excuse me. I don't think I'll need that. I'll just get the gold. I don't need this. Maim and mend. Aspect mastery. What do these do? Increases base action damage and HP restoration by 10%. Allows the stacking of a second astral fire and umbral ice. Okay. As embodied is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orican's integrity. Sister Orican? It cannot be. Though she wants to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it cannot be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Please seek out the boy, Jack, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orican's activities. Child? What? What? What is the meaning of this? Child? And why does she favor her? Am I gonna have to call the in-game police? Well, wait. I'm getting sidetracked. None of them are here. All in Wellwick Wood, so I don't have to worry about my Marauder hunting log just yet. Got my controller. What's going on? Ah! A unit of modulators have forced its way into the Golden Bazaar in search of slaves and supplies. Aid the brass blades stationed in the hamlet in fending off the attackers. Too bad these guys are beast traps. They would have been pretty cool to play as them. Get him. Beat him up. They really seem focused on me though. These guys were just attacking their friend, and all of them were just like, oh, it's not my problem, they can handle it. One sec. I know one of the enemies I need to kill is up here. I do more damage because I get one more stack of fire from my little icon there in the corner. This is the wrong guy. There we go. Only one more. And that's the end of the second hunting log. I can't do all of the third hunting log because it's all over the place and I don't want to do that. I'd much rather do it while I'm going along, if I can help it. Please help! Sister Orkin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always leads to me right here, about following the order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her! I made my voice crack on purpose. I thought it would help. Oh, look at that. He's right over there. Hello there. Holy crap, this takes a lot of MP. What are you two looking at? You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I would see it safely back into him. I think we can rule her out as a suspect. Why you got your dumpy out in front of me? What the fuck? Here by my lonesome? Would you like to change that? Ma'am, I am 3 feet tall. You don't even know how old I am. The game doesn't know how old I am. Stay in your lane. Funky looking tree. Is this the Elder Tree? Are we back in Elden Ring already? I forgot to play that last week. Actually, I didn't want to play it last week, but I also still forgot. I don't really like Elden Ring that much, I'm sorry. Sister Organ was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods for friend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for my mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being and doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved that in room for Sister Orkan. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Tancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Ah. Crazy how we just sort of let this encampment exist. It's no more than a mile away from this camp, and they're just vibing, and we don't do anything about it. An Amalja unit has been sighted moving west, most likely to establish a new encampment closer to Alda. The safety of the city-state is at stake. Crush the beastmen and send them running back to Zanrak. Okay, I made a mistake. I made a small mistake inside the town mall, but none of them would huddle together. Probably better I just do one at a time anyway. It does a lot more damage. Oh, okay. Ah, there you are, Jack. So glad of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orkin. Eisenbart said her wounds were serious, though it seems my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Jack. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Well, I guess I'm the goat. Try to be sneaky beaky. The what leaflet? What is this? England in the 60s? I leveled up by just 1 XP. That is brilliant. Can't you just call it odd or out of place? Because that's clearly what you mean. You don't mean the other word. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Just take the damn thing. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nalthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Cicerworkin makes of it. You can't take me with you, huh? Okay. See how it is. I am half your size. You can't. I get that it's not socially acceptable to pick me up, but you couldn't carry me. Chocolate Momo. Sorry. I got distracted. Another reason why you should have just carried me there. I get distracted so easily. I could get lost on the way. Ow. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Jack. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that what we have learned here. I legit don't remember who it was, but I feel like it's gonna be Marquez or something. Posing as a priest. To think, these troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Jack. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. A suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Jack and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Jack. So as to lay the foundation for a little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenberg has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. This is the wrong thing. There we go. That should be correct. Yes. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid only wares are very expensive. Maybe should we join your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate? North of Sandgate. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin to your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Jeez, what's with the fucking... What's with the stigma? Barely got a few words in and he was already yelling at me. Oh, it's down? Shoot. It's really weird just seeing someone in a fucking bike. Meanwhile, I'm fake begging for coin. Why don't you do this with me, Thancred? God forbid you do some work. You put in the legwork. What is it? What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind of out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Wow. Holy crap. Also, I'd like to point out, this is my landing pose. I'm like a cat jumping on prey. I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. So no actual help, got it. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Jack. Fuck you. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to track any wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond near. Fuck! Yawning. Can't read. By the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. What about you? You gonna be in disguise? You actually gonna put in some legwork? Do you get to the Cloud District often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Has anyone seen the video where it's someone doing TikToks of the it's of the college, but everyone has Elder Scrolls dialogue, which just acts like Elder Scrolls NPCs. It's fucking great. Finally, you dressed up. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? It's raining. You look absolutely smashing, Jack. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. You should probably cover up that tattoo, don't you think? Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nardball, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amaja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amaja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Okay, Ungust. Fuck me, I can't stop yawning. Ungust was like my second choice. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule of crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So, I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amaja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amaja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourself or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Jack, be a good man and take footage of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. My foremost priority is to rescue them. Okie dokie. After this, the bay I go. Bye bye. See, I want to get it, but I don't want to do the quest. I'm pretty sure the quest is like long-winded and kind of tedious. I don't really want to do that. Welcome back, Jack. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our case, for our cause. Though you might take to the field subtly, suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Munimix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Munimix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eosia. The knowledge of this method was once a closely regarded secret, but thanks to Munimix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you all to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Munimix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Munimix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. I guess I can take this off. I'm hoping I can get pretty far in the MSQ before my anniversary stream. Oh god. What? Yeah, you just caught that guy. Maybe I should stand next to him more often. Yatta! Should I fight them? No, I don't wanna. So what's my next fighting log thing? East Shroud, South Shroud, La Nacia, Western Thanalan. Oh, I can fight that. Really? It's there? Okay. Laughing God, Footfalls. Footfalls. Huh, how did I not see this? Shroud, 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 Thanalan, Southern Thanalan, that's gonna have to wait. Warwick, Eastern Thanalan, South, again, gonna have to wait. Gonna have to wait. And Central Shroud. Wait, I never saw what Scathe does. I haven't even used it. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100. 20% chance potency will double. Have I been to Western Thailand? Why is it so different? Maybe I haven't been to Western Thailand. Oh no, I have. I'm just being dumb. Oh, I could have just fought those things while I was there. And when I get back. Oh. Half the time I'm not even touching the damn touchpad, but it's saying I am. Oh my god, ant workers, shut up. Who is uploaded content ring of Mother Makes Bubbly Pop? I don't wanna I wanna do like the raspy voice, but I don't wanna throw my voice out. Probably just won't do a voice for him then. Fighting tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, fighting tool changes to story shine. Name of materia. If materia joined with other fighting tool, then big eyes. 40 fighting tools gains power of airy self. What makes us reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia? Aye. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighty tool to Mudamix, yes. Yes, yes she does. Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes? Material join with fighting tool. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplander take fighting tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It was created by drawing up the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond that bring a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the item with its power. That's how Master Boon makes turn that dagger of yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be a joiner of materia. An Uplander best fill a brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to add over knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mudamix. Yes, such a way with words. Oh, damn it, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through a faithful service, the arms and armor that we use can come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus we do form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia. A special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, the degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your own hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Why can't I stop yawning? Jesus Christ, it's actually starting to annoy me. Power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak to Fabas. Melding is her field of expertise. Now extract material from items. I keep yawning. I even slept for like 8 hours. What the fuck? Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must first create a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to extract materia from the list of materia available sub-commands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting retrieve materia. Do I have a disciple of the hand? I think I do. Yeah, I think cooking counts, oddly enough. Ah, damn it. That is nothing for my XP. I thought I had more stuff. What the hell? Thought I had a lot more stuff. Okay, I can't do much with it now. I'd go back to Vinfilia. Halatali. Nedrick of the Science of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information you wish to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to be an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of Eastern Tunnel 1 lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. Don't jump scare me like that. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is the shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Fafajoni. Cool, a new dungeon. Welcome back, Jack. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Jack, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak to me when you are ready to begin. Lord of the Inferno. Oh, baby. Words has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from my friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Jack. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh wow, he gives you a lot of lists, doesn't he? Oh wait, there's stuff here I can fight. Hypergore. I just need to figure out where they are. I'm 2 over level, so he won't attack me. Cool, those things. No, they will attack me. They're that fucking stupid, huh? I'm 9 levels above you. Buzz off, buzzard. I doubt it's anywhere down here then. Nope, not gonna be down here. Up? Up there, maybe? I don't know. Scavenger. Laughing Toad. Oh no, it's not gonna be here. It's gonna be up here, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be up past here. I doubt I can fight those then. At least not yet. Yeah. Ah, you're Jack Space of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Malja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Angus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine mission of the mission... Fuck! Let's try it again. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Jack. Let's make sure it does. I'll do this one as the Thaumaturge. There's no real point in me leveling up the Muradu right now. I want to wait till I get a job. That's what they're called. They're called jobs. I don't make them up. Goodbye. Nope, not right here. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is our destination. Let's go. It's the waiting place. Our man is in position. So. Good. You make our move as soon as the MR should appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. They ambushed the ambush. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Don't let him escape. They're all yours. Let's take a few of them down with us, why don't we? Stay sharp, man. show is only just beginning. I got quite a few there, jeez. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Hey. Hey. Granddaddy's it. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. I fear the Amorja may mean to give us to the god as an offering. If I must die, let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Alright, here we go. Okay, now we gotta wait things. We really can't do much, we just have to wait here. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lies shall soon have meaning. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will set us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. We will show you the way back here. Maybe 12 speed your way. Who are all these guys, though? They're going to kill us, aren't they? God said I want to die. I want to go home. The Evildoers have been marched us to the stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I for one do not want to be around when they finish. Just waiting. Sorry, it's a bit quiet. I don't know what to talk about. I guess I could, like, as soon as I change it, it's gonna freaking go over, isn't it? Talk about this again. This Overthon goals, because I only talked about them briefly at the start of the last stream. But my final goal is 50, and I'm thinking of stretch goals. I have like 2 or 3 in my head already. But if we hit, I don't know what the final stretch goal is going to be, but if we do hit that, I will just have to improvise more as we go along, because after 50 it is going to, that's the wrong thing again. It's gonna keep going up every hour every time someone gifts. I don't know how it's gonna go. I know my streams have been pretty quiet lately, which is fine. I know people are busy. But that just means that I don't know how what many people are gonna notice. So I'm just shooting for 50 because that's what we hit last year. That was the stretch goal for last year. So that's our regular one this year. I don't know what game I'm gonna speedrun. I'm thinking just a goofy one. Just one that I don't have to take too seriously. But I don't know. And if we hit 35 subs, I will try to show progress of how I'm doing with training for my Evo tournament. So for the three emotes, you can pick at least one animated emote. I think I'm just gonna limit to only one animated emote. So think of ideas that you want to share, that you want to have voted on, because it might just be an emote. Keep it SFW. That's obvious. Because if it's not safe for work, then it's not gonna fly. I've never played Cuphead, but I feel like I'd like it. I wonder if it's on PS4. I hope it's on PS4. Because I don't know if I can stream it from my PC. And the 10 subs, 15 subs are repeat goals. I might do another one. Another repeat goal. I might add one there. But only after we hit 50. Because I don't know what it'll be yet. I don't want it to be something crazy. I need to DM people about what times work best for them because I haven't exactly scheduled anything yet. But was there anything else to talk about? I don't know. I think there's not really much to talk about. I think the starting time's gonna be at like I want to say like 10 a.m. But then I'd have to wake up at 10 a.m. But I'm gonna say probably 10 a.m. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Finally. Where'd I go? There I am. Since this is our first time watching this, we're gonna go through it entirely. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring you, ignorant savages, who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells, bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me. I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath, I claim you. I can't do any voice, I'm making something up. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. If I had a voice mod, I'd probably use that by now. Eh? Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. But what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flames can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed numbers. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing right now. Right, I need to watch the ground so I don't get hit by something. Like that. He's already at half health though, jeez. Did we just lose? We just lost. What happened? Surrender thyself to the fire of judgment. Ah, that's what happened. That's what happened. We just didn't hit the nail. Huh. Okay. I think about the walk cycle on occasion. It's so goofy. Short people don't walk like that. I'm pretty sure they don't. They don't at least sway their arms like that. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. This is a lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Jack. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Now that was a mighty Ifrit. I read that wrong again. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That matter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Meter. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware, woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, there you are, Jack. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods in ignominious defeat, the Amajo will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Jack. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Menphilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. What the fuck? Van Gogh installer wants to make changes to my device? Okay, don't do anything crazy. Not while I'm streaming. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands. When you are good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Long way. If it is the halls of Halatari you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors were settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? The sounds of the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatari, where now the beast once kept for the Colosseum look here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Jack. Aye, I received a word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Alright, that's gonna take 9 minutes. You think I could go make a sandwich in that time? feel like I could make a sandwich in that time. I have like 8 minutes, give or take. Okay, I'm gonna go really quick. Beep. Alright, be right back. Well, shit. Okay, guess we'll just start again. Okay, everything else looks fine though. But I made my sandwich. It's supposed to be provolone. I heard the ticking as I was making it, but so I can't just leave. I can't just leave my sandwich. Because I still have like mustard and mayo just sitting out. You can't just leave that to get formed. To be honest, I'm okay with waiting 10 minutes, but maybe if it was off stream, because I don't know what to do right now. I guess just do other quests. I could do my Thaumaturge quest. Keep that quest line going. How do you guys like your sandwiches? When I get roast beef provolone, I add mayo, mustard, and pickles. Sometimes black olives and avocado, but I don't have any of those on hand. I can just teleport. What am I doing? Ugly turtle? You take that back. I don't know what turtle you're talking about, but it ain't ugly. Kokobuki wishes you to learn from the next chapter of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss. What are those? Jack, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ulda? Each case involves at least one dead Thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. Also, thank you, Mookie, who gave me a follow last night. I was playing with Mookie a few days ago. She's pretty good at Overwatch, but she only plays Quick Play, which is fine. I like playing Quick Play with friends. Greetings, Jack. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. Exposition continues. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? Something stopped the Mage Slayer. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Jack aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Jack may have tolerated your interruption of his trial the last time, Lucy, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. For allay your fears, I can introduce Jack to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day, perhaps. Come now, Jack. Let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika as well. Was that Kokobusi? Busi's looking sus. Wrong way. Ah, Jack, so good of you to come. My Wagadan friend here is the warrior I mentioned back in the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach. I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Are you kidding? Do I have to go back up? Okay, no I don't. Let me walk onto it. Doom Gigantos. Why is he doomed? Is he just stuck there and can't get out? Did you uncover anything incriminating? Here, the blood of yet slick is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Jack. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to our aid. There we go. A bonus will be awarded for swift completion. Luckily I have Scathe, so I can do something while we're running. I wonder if they changed how this thing works. So sure, let's take that. Ethereal flow. Enter. Damn it, I let my effect well. Didn't realize that was the only thing left. No, there's two others. Alright, rotate to fire. I keep forgetting to rotate to fire, but I really should do that more often. Crap. Crap. I don't know how to pass that last sword. Will you stop knocking off? Oh no, they're just dying that fast. Let's go. Okay. These things keep dying before you even get the chance. This is the last area? Can you please let me kill these things? Thank you. Someone else sees the one that breaks, so I don't get access, I guess. I don't know how it works. Yasha! Why does my scepter look like a big maraca? Okay, I didn't want all that, but thank you. Your Kestrion can be used to change the music in your state or in your... They have a jukebox in this game? Since when? No, I'm level 25. Aha! Demon shows its claws. I'll keep it busy. You just focus on your magic game. This press has got some nasty spells. They roll back, you hear? Seemingly ordinary. That takes care of that. I'm off to collect my coin. Well, I kept him alive. No one knows why Cactuar Jack feels the need to rain his 100 meals down upon all who happen by. Because few have lived long enough to ask him. Not that he would answer if he were asked, or that anyone would be able to understand him if he were to answer. Man, that pitter-patter when he walks. It seems your partnership with our hired lay went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Coco Boha to your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not, I'm afraid. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadan has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Gee, I wonder what's gonna happen when I get to that cave. Surprised I leveled up 3 levels from that one dungeon. Wait, it's down? Are you kidding me? This makes more sense for him to say it floated all the way to this specific location when it wasn't that far. Shaded outcropping. There's something very funny about that. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is him, but a Kokobusi possessed by the Void Center escaped from Mormo's urn. He was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Hehehe. And you, my dear mana-rich Jack, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Okay, he's gone full gremlin mode. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I have surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to your ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Jack. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Okie dokie. I can change this hat out. Oh. Update, there we go. Play with year one. Ah, Jack, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teachings is at an end. Ahem. To be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike, minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Morimo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Will you lead me to my musings, Jack? Okay, time to rearrange stuff again. Okay, is Thunder 2 just also an AoE? Yep, it's just an AoE thunder. Guildmaster Kokobago wishes to enlist your assistance. Well, before I do that, I should switch out my boots. Damn, one of those, son. And my staff. I'll probably just get the ring bands. Ah, Jack, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobushi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Jack, long have I agonized over Kokobushi's plight and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to... It would not... It would not do... It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. I feel like they used the wrong do there, that's why I'm having a hard time reading it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. Okay, now I can read it. Jeez, that was hard. Didn't need to be. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. My teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, only one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink drier on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Will you shut up with the free up storage space update? I get to hear that every time I stream. It's very, very bad. If you seek the definitive work of Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. You take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Hope you have a copy of this. Wise! I know Weiss means white. I don't know what that last name means though. You wish to learn of Morma? At this instant? Wait, Billy, how did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Morma is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She's far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. This place is called the Eternal Sleep. I feel like that's a bit of a threat. Oh, you men. Each item has class and level restrictions on who can repair it. This information can be viewed in an item's help text. Disciples of the Hand must also use the proper grade of dark matter to complete the repairs. Dark matter to be purchased from the Grand Company Quartermasters. There. Up there. There it is. I lost track of it. You're interested in reading our Book of Morma? Of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter. Mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell powers. How long have you been standing there? Mysteries unearthed in the ruins of Silde predict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void synth. The cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the matrix of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void sin, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened voidsins, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this over to Kokobago. I shall be along momentarily. This is the work devoted to studying that nasty void scent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki. These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though far with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void synth the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot. That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk. Giggity. And such a feast will awaken all of her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slack before my spirits fully runs dry. In the newly enlivened void synth, she will then face the combined wrath of Jack and 4 guild masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we hold no advantage. The fault lies within me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learn to the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Jack, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden for newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How could you ask such a poor thing for poor Jack? Even his guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test. The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Jack, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of the Thal's Respite. Oh well, wood. I did stop here for my... water. There they are. How dare you restore the HP? What does this say for me here? The axe beak. Get tomahawked. Oh, I need one more. Shoot. Okay, there's one more. And that was the last one for this area, I think. Southern Thailand, Southern Thailand, Shroud, Shroud. Okay. Travel. And the other two are in the west. So it's just this one? I mean, I guess I already got that. Okay. Really quick, I'm just gonna go kill him before I forget. Because I would forget. I'm trying to use Scathe more often when I'm in my free state. had some pretty bad HP. Now it's kind of pretty good now. $564. I think that's pretty good for the volunteers. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the expected amount. I haven't gotten that much special gear. Valley City South Tribe. Southern Thanalan. I'm gonna have to go there eventually. I don't remember when, but eventually. Man, I have over-leveled this for the MSQ again. It's not that far off, thankfully. I can still manage to do it. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm of the wing's inky shadow. Thal's teeth, I can barely watch. Jack, try to keep your blood inside your body. Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. Look to the void widens. The draw slippers. Destroy them swiftly. Let you perish in safe. I didn't do the rest of that. You perish in saturated silence. Lest you perish in saturated silence. I was confused what was happening there. Once again you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gate is wrenched open. The Lord of Flies cometh. I remember you guys. I hated you things in the shroud. Yeah. Game helper, thank you for the raid. Did I just whack it with my staff? You look fancy. Thank you. It's a brand new PNG. I just reviewed it yesterday. Even updated the model, the 3D model. Doesn't look. There's still more I want to do with the model. Hi everyone from Help for the Stream. I'm Jack. I'm the demigod of luck and chaos, and it's great to see you all. I'm fighting the void scent monsters. Like the Lord of the Flies right there. How was your stream, Helper? One sec. Let me shout you out. Oh, Atomic Heights. How's that game going? I haven't seen a lot of gameplay for it. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. It was nice finished Atomic Heart. Hey! Hope it was a good game. You see now, my brothers, with the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of the strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mate to show such courage and live. What a wonder Jack was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. I should probably watch someone play that game. Maybe I'll watch your VODs later, I don't know. But at the very least have them on in the background while I do something. Thank you, Jack. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. And then back to the steps of Volta. I'm also eating a sandwich right now, so if you hear something in the background, that's probably me. Guys just hopping around. We're almost done with the Thaumaturge questline already, but we have to level up to level 30 before we can do the last one. To get there, I'm just gonna keep doing the MSQ since I already have to turn in a task for that. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Jack, Inky, Binky, Pinky, and Clyde. Even Momo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. Go shot. Okay, now head to Vesper Bay. But with this new PNG came an announcement for a subathon on April 2nd. I posted it on Twitter. I need to post it in my Discord. I'll probably do that after stream. I should have done it yesterday, but just forgot. No good luck with that subathon scare me. I'm gonna have to rest up a lot the day before, because if it can go into 24 hours or longer. So yeah, I'm gonna have to rest and also save up money. Because I might have to buy food so I don't like wake anyone up or take time away to just make something. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the stories upon his arrival. He is presently in the solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. But thank you for the good luck. I'm probably gonna need it. I'm gonna try to do stuff with chat as well, here and there. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Cutscene. My late arrival nearly cost Jack his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should have never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... I gotta get some food, BRB. Have a good food, and thank you again for the raid. It means a lot, you've no idea. Everyone make sure you're following Game Helper. They recently started streaming and they're also a PNG tuber. Jack, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to attend to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Oda. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo, the plot armor. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. Called plot armor. When first you came to us, I told you that the echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath. You need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you all take advantage of the respite, Jack. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. This is when we get to the Grand Company's parts, I think. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think would be best you heard from one of us. The concerned tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. Something, their minds can't be changed once they are tempered, so the best way you can do is put them down. I didn't mean to skip that. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Jack. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Please. I need a variant for my PNG so that he waves. Or something. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Character development. Until not so long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola and the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Jack. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Jack, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. What just happened? Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Jack's deed spread so quickly, that the immortal flame should know of his triumphs to be expected. Or what of the other grand companies? Hey. Your reputation precedes you, Master Spades. 'Tis no ordinary man who could face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Spades. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Oldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. And so do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eosia took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eosia: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Oldar. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Jack hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Jack, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. Excuse me. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eosia as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Jack, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. I think I do this, then I can get a job. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Jack. I might have sung your praises a little bit too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seed Seer Kanisana will deliver her address at Mikedo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Oh, hey Freya, nice to see you again. Next, you will need to go to Oda, where Flame General Ruban Aldian will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melrib Blofishrin will be giving her address. I can't even do a voice for that, I'm trying to read it. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Century Xanthio, and here he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. Hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. That's borderline for fourth wall breaking. Level 32, got it. Alright, let's go to Gridania. Oh, sheesh, that's expensive. I don't want to spend that much. Sure I can, though, what the hell. It's not like I get much. It's not like I'm losing much. Wait. Let's double check this. Laughing Toad and Yarzon Scavenger. I think those are the only ones. Well, these aren't as strong as I thought they'd be. I thought they'd be like mid-20s, pushing 30s. Is that one down? I couldn't see where the circle went. What do you mean it's out of sight? Fine, I'll fight this too. What did you just do? Escape this nice finishing move though. In my way. Why am I running back here? There's no point. There's nothing over here. Oh, I have to get the forest horizon. Okay. And the boy gift. Can't make it easy for me, huh? Off to go down yet. says there's a quest here. Where? Oh. Jack, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Linsel well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage through Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Branch Monteux, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come. I am sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Oh, I actually can't complete that with volunteers yet.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, or for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
You two must be fun at parties.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will
Think
be
of the
done.
children.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie No.
Hello.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
You two don't seem very friendly.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramura. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelve's Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later will come into all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need to help it, will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? How's everyone in chat doing? And back to order. The heart of the party. Your hair said so, yeah?
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Sultana is adorable. Nothing will ever change my mind on that, because it is correct.
Hark you, souls of flame!
drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Very clever.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
I need to get water after this one.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban?
Majestic.
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar.
Every time I hear Udon, I think of the food.
Yet those who measure
Now I'm
that
gonna
wealth
think about
in
it.
coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory
Whose
and
voice was that?
fortune,
Oh my god.
stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. Also, hi Game Helper, how was your food? Was it udon? If what threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with the Ifrit thus far? Smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ulda has no clear policy on how to deal with them. It was ribs, very good. My mom's been craving ribs. We're gonna get her some soon, hopefully. They're just expensive. At least when you get them from somewhere. If you make them yourself, it's just a lot of work. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. She's not very optimistic, is she? Or much of a talker. And now Limsa. Why is he A-posing? Am I bugging? What the fuck? I like the cat ears in the armor. Very good inclusion. You to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard. and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
There's just one pirate just screaming.
Did you
about it.
look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been
Very
5
fun
long
parties.
years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Your what?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
You said that already. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsilla Mincer is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyards. And that is to say, not of infernal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Guardians whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Jack, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okie dokie. Okay, well, I'm teleporting over there. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back really quick. This is a long stream, I know, but I don't think anyone has a problem with that. Okay, I return hydrated. Also, news. One thing I was putting off in my schedule was, has now been confirmed. Friday at 4:30 PST, I am doing a cooking stream. I'm finally putting it in stone. I guess I can tell you what's on the menu for the night now. It's gonna be burgers with fries, and then I found a recipe for shamrock shakes. I'll be making all that at around 4:30 PST. We eat early, plus I have work that night. Welcome back, Jack. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Jack. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and take a moment to reflect on your decision. Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Meanwhile,
the gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
why are you so pessimistic?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Nah, you got a point.
Well,
there.
of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. The one I really want to speak with is the storm officer. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yep. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Domo. Where's my wind-up ship? I saw him a sec. Ah, there it was. Koshi Liku. Sometimes I just read the names. Genbu Bakuro. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? I believe you're expecting my company? Pun intended? Jack Spades. Aye, our equipment officer sent word of your coming. How did he get here faster than me? It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... So, what is it, pirate? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lanasia. Sir, Imperial forces have fired upon the High Wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it. We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Spades, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our men in Lower Lanasia is correct, the airship will come down in a territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Yes, sir. Sure, I wasted my money. Right now, not there. It'd be better if I just went here. Why is it so foggy? What the fuck? I thought that was a wall. Not... It's a wall of fog. No, it's not gonna be any this way. Dude, you stream at like 360p. I'm streaming on a laptop, so yeah. Thank you for the claps. But yeah, Lizzie, I stream it on a laptop, so I'm sure I could make them higher. I'm just kind of scared to do it because everything else will suffer for it. So I'm just gotta make do with what I have for now. I don't know, I'll look into updating it maybe off stream though. No, I'm over level. Okay. Oh, hello. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? Oh wait, let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. The idea is, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You are a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Spades. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be a Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eozian savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum or Ossivans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Spades? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Yep, let's do it. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Yeah! An ambush. To arms! I don't look too happy about doing this. Away from the airship. Hi, Minions. How you doing? Did you get plenty of sleep? We stayed up pretty late. You playing Valorant, me just kind of sitting there playing Overwatch. What the fuck? Oh my god. I hope we got some sleep after the long games last night. lost one. Yo, let's not lose another though. What the fuck? He just charged away. Best to dodge that. Yatta! Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us everyone. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Spades, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just want to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, your dead friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. What can I say except you're welcome? Am I allowed to even say that line? I feel like I am. Oh right, it's not that way. I can just teleport with the crystal. Welcome back, Spades. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed the return trip without further Imperial interference. What the fuck is that outfit? Cherry Girl. Thick. I see. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now speaking of your induction, I'm just gonna check, just to make sure that I'm correct, because I think after that, After that one, we can okay, no, there's more. Okay. It's like a few more. Not too many though. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Jack Spades. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting at the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Lunsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Melrib Bluffishwin sees fit to set. Alright, Jack, gotta go and meet up with my dad. He is passing through and I'm off to meet him. Have a good stream. I hope you have a good time with your dad, Helper. Thanks again for the raid and have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. I hope you mean figuratively, because I have very small arms. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it in another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. I can't speak. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Spades. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's rank. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all, even though I don't have a sword. And I have no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close to hand, lad. Jack Spades, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa well, till sea swallows all. Well, can you hear me, Jack? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Spades. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, you are now a man of the storm. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for our realm reborn. Okay. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Pirate 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the character interface and the character in the menu. Grand Companies pay the members not in guild but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various company missions. The Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Okay. Supplies provisions to maintain the daily operations. You can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering items required. Item slots change every day. They can be confirmed by selecting times. Blah blah blah. Well, if it isn't private space, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issue for you. Once you have the steed presented for... Okay, let's just go get a Chocobo first. I just want to get a job in this game, okay? This document can be obtained by exchanging company seals with the Storm Quartermaster. He's hoping to have been setting aside your seals. Okay, I see. So I can't do that yet. I'll just have to do stuff with them. Hello. Welcome back, Jack. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Storm seals, nice too. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Jack. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, and then I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. but I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that the Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very quickly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Are you sure? 69 system, nice. Renfila needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
How'd it go?
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Oh.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yeah.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Nah, she's got this. Okay, I can't. Oh no, I can. Didn't think I could teleport here yet, but I can. Oh, hello there. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the science once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Okay, I'm just gonna check to make sure that I'm correct. That this is the one I need. Was it one before this? Self-management, and that was just self-management I did, right? Yep, that was self-management. Did not reach the first sprint, but it's okay. Hopefully this is correct. It's just taking a while to load up here. Yes, I can do it now, finally. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Axemaster Lion's Owen needs an adventurer he can trust. Ah, Jack, just the man I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild. And I have a task that I entrust no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's growing fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcement. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, and as evidenced by Master Gagoruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that lunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Sulkwib on ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. Unattuned? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a swift push, then go down and around to get there. What am I? Oh, is that a magic carpet? Now I head this way. Blippin' Varen looming ominously overhead. I'm just gonna walk this part because if I use sprint, it's gonna burn my sprint time when I cross this path. Oh, I didn't realize there was another problem. How do I get over there? Do I go to Rain Castle? We're going to Hidden Falls. Are you coming along? Yes, I am. No, leave me there. I'll talk to them later, maybe. Jack, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best minute that Master Kegaruju goodbye find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that the beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Yeah, even the best men are having a struggle fighting them off. It's very dangerous. So I'm gonna send you to do it. Bye! Fell demon. What the? Let's do it. What the hell? Is he just summoning tortoises? There's a lot of them too, oh my god. Ugh, damn it all. Jack, we must see to these beasts. Huh, that was easy. Seven hills. There's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I'll see you to the shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe. I've not seen it. It's like in... Jack, we must do what we can. Turtle. was a big turtle. I should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are guides from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Not as such. We are the Marauders Guild, sent here by Axmaster Warrenzone to assist in the defense. I am Sockwood, and this is my comrade Jack. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a boggy. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. What if my friend was going to hear me do his voices? You're Jack, right? We've only just met, but I see you in a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I had thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Jack? If you would walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. The warriors of old. We have all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago, it was said there was a young marauder in a company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious Gorge? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today, nor that he was taken to a liking to you, Jacques. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Why, in your boots, I would head off there without delay. We got it. Was that voice good? I hope that voice was kind of good. Bloody Mary. I'm trying to meander through without getting hit. What's so hidden about this ball? Also, sir, can we stand a bit closer to dry land? I'm gonna drown. I knew you would come, Jack. Let us begin. Any man can take up an axe and call himself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, you must prove to contain the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say that I was impressed. You have proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul that has passed on to those in the tribe who choose the path of the warrior to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the wounds will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there is cause for celebration, my friend. For through you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I had left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the text. Yet there may still be hope. There is another who fled in the village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teaching of the tribe, and can read the tomb. My brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time, but that will not discourage me from continuing the studies of the chronicles. I'm shaking my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge that passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Warrior unlocked. Let's go! I got a job. I'm not in need anymore. You have obtained the Soul Crystal. Soul Crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Did I get anything from that? No, I don't get my first thing until further down. Damn, everything switched back. What happened? Why am I control set off? That was weird. That's slightly annoying. I don't know how to get rid of that from my hot boy. Okay, now this time I finally remember to stop in the sanctuary. Because we are gonna stop here. I've been going for... Okay, that was weird. I've been going for almost 6 hours. Got a lot done. I'm happy with my progress. So we're gonna raid my friend Nikoko T. She's playing Valorant with a few friends. So I need to play Valorant with her one of these days. I think I only played like one game, but that was it. I will be live again tomorrow. I will post my schedule before I go to work tonight. Now that I have everything solidified. I think I have everything solidified. Might need to talk to if I need to, because I think I'm playing the game tomorrow. If I'm not, I'll just do my own thing tomorrow. What else is there? Oh. Can I type, please? I have socials, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and I also have a Discord. But other than that, yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. My schedule's on Twitter. You can check it out. We'll be posted on Twitter and Discord, so check them out there. I should post it on Instagram too. But anyway, good luck today. Have a good week. Rest of your week, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Tomorrow at noon. Bye bye.